Alright. Oh, I almost forgot one other thing. Boop. And there we go. Alright, before I get started, just through this message. I didn't find the game talking about from last stream. Did find 2 other cleaning games and a horror game. Cleaner Company and Crime Scene Cleaner. Okay, those sound like they could be fun to do for like a one-off stream. Alright, what is going on, world of YouTube? My name is Grandmaster Scott. Welcome back to episode 5, I want to say. It's always been a little while. So, 5, yes. Alright. Welcome back to episode 5 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Let us continue with Turnabout Goodbyes. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom, number 3. Just going straight into it, no defendant lobby, anything. Court is now in I gotta remember some of the voices. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. I just now realized what voice I'm doing. I'm doing the judge in the Random Encounters musical. Which, whatever. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. The ... speak volumes. Who was the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statements. Hey, Peter. Like, I went for like a really bad Joe Swanson impression. Hey, Peter. Very well, no opening statements, so I'm very bad at my job. Oh. Not so fast, Peter. Hey, Peter, not so fast. So what the heck did I just get texted by? A number I'm going to block the court and move on with my life. Hey, Peter. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now, Peter. Apparently, I'm a speedrunner. I'm real big in the Mario 64 speedrun community, Peter. Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? You know this is not PAX East, right? Objection! Peter, must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I gotta improve my personal best. I call my witness now, Peter. I call my witness Peter. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. I don't remember what voice I gave him. Was it the stoner voice? What voice did I give the boat shop owner again? Hey, Peter, say your profession. I may have to look back at my older stream so I can remember what voice I gave the caretaker. Did I give him stoner voice? Hang on, I'm gonna look at my older stream. So, the horror game I mentioned of it, never heard of, called Lost in Vivo. I've heard of Lost in Vivo. It's like a really trippy horror game, if I recall correctly. Also, anyone remember what voice I gave the stoner? If not, then I'm just going to look at my older stream. Wait, was it stoner voice or did I do something different? Oh! Yeah, it is. I believe it's the old guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Okay, that's what I did. I went for the same voice I did for Gerson. I got it. Yeah, it was the Hammer of Justice voice. That's what it was. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the wet noodle I gourd like. I gotta do like the old prospector voice in order to do my Gerson voice. Hey, Peter. And I also rent boats. I prefer my noodle business. This weird kid in yellow hair keeps coming up and saying he'll be Hokage someday. You know, it's been real good for sales. Hey, Peter, night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yeah, yup, I was. Please testify, Peter. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Object!
Objection!
What's his name? Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Peter. I predicted this child win in 3 minutes. Because once again, I think we're speed running Tears of the Kingdom. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate, Peter. I feel like Von Karma would make a good speedrunner. He's so obsessed with perfection that I feel like... But the question is, what game would he speedrun? I feel like he'd be a Mario 64 streamer. I feel like he'd be good at BLJ. I feel like that's what he'd do. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Dark Souls Beal. Like, would he be a Dark Souls streamer? Actually, he would be. Imagine Von Karma being a Dark Souls player. It's like, hey, Peter, that boss cheats. I dodge rolled there, Peter. What do you mean? My memory. Hey, Peter, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Is he even allowed to be a witness in that case? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Can you verify that? Like, have you had a professional psychologist give the go-ahead? Like, if he has memory issues, then he should have a psychologist. So, shouldn't his psychologist give the go-ahead? And maybe even be in court to like, monitor his mental state? Let's hear his testimony then. Shall we witness? The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. That's my business model, ramen and boat rental. It's more lucrative than you think. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out at the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake with 2 very phallic shadows in a boat. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore. A man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Hey, Peter, there's nothing to question about my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before 3 minutes are up. So, I have to beat my PB until then. Judge, your verdict now. That's not how court works. Like, you don't just tell the judge what to do. Mr. Wright, cross-examine! Like, Judge, how do you think court works? You're the judge! What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Ah! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I didn't get the world record. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. The night of the murder. Okay, so as a reminder, our evidence that we're coming into court with is our badge. We still have Lotta's camera, the autopsy report, sometime between the 24th and 25th, shot from approximately a meter away. We have the lake photo that proves that Miles is not the killer because the hand shooting is different from the fingerprints on the gun. We have the second photo from 11:50 p.m. that's just an empty lake. We have Misty Faye's photo, which I don't know how that's important. We have the gory article, which won't be important anymore. We have the overhead map of Gourd Lake that basically just shows, hey, here's what this looks like. I failed the speed run 20 minutes later. I feel like he'd make a good speedrunner. We still have the bullet that proves that it belongs to this gun. Fired 3 times. He said he heard 2 bangs, but the gun was fired 3 times. Lotta's deposition heard 2 shots, like gunshots, just after midnight on December 25th. We have the metal detector, which is funny. We have the parrot, the DL6 case file, and the DL6 incident photo. So first is the night of the 24th, just after midnight, in the restaurant running boats, and I heard a bang. I looked up, I saw a boat floating on the lake, heard another bang. Just about then the boat comes back to shore, a man walks by the window. Hold it! Yes, DLC. Yes, the DLC incident. Skyrim's horse armor. It never recovered. By your window. Hey, up by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? The fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Hey, Peter. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Okay? So... Hold it! He's saying he saw Miles. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Daz! Wake up! Dead certain cave. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking back, so I'm old. Hey, what's up? Oh, not much. We're just, pressuring an old man. Hey, Peter, are you sure about the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh, I lost oxygen. The One Piece is real. Also, that is not what we wanted to hear. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. One karma. He lured me into cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall. Disc, Peter. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Quick, let's neuralize everyone and just restart. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Brazen objection! Objection! The Mossborn is real. Some call him Dovahkiin. Mossborn. Like, Your Honor! I just blurted an objection out of panic. We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Hey, Peter, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found with the gun and the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That's easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here, Peter. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Judge just lost in thoughts. What should I do? Still raise an objection. Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Hey, Peter, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize this, even this basic fact. It's a basic fact. If you say his testimony's lies, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? Evidence proving that the old man was lying. Is it the fact that the gun fired... Like, my only thought is maybe it's like the gun because it fired 3 times? Two gunshots just after... No? I don't think it would be that. The parrot! It's no good, there's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. I'm just lost. I think I need a therapist. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please! I'm trying to contact spirits of the dead within this court of law. We need your help. Nick needs you. I need to solve the millennial puzzle. Or millennium puzzle. It's not the millennial puzzle. That's just figuring out what's wrong with millennials. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation, Peter. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. I think he's unconscious. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Oh, I almost gave him Von Karma voice. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Despite the fact that this man is potentially very unsound, considering the fact that he's probably got narcolepsy and keeps passing out in the courtroom. What? No! I think this is scripted? This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Wait, did I actually just lose? The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Did I lose? Deus Ex Machina? Deus Ex Machina. Great! Who was that just now? Me! Sorry, huh? What? I got a little sober. Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, man, you gotta listen to me. I just took a puff and now I'm more cognate than ever before, man. I was there in the park the night of the murder, looking up at the stars. Larry butt kicking? Like, Larry's the new Tekken fighter. Which I feel like could kind of work. Well, kind of, but not really. I wasn't sure about it till just yesterday. That's when I got a little sober and I realized, oh hey, I'm a witness, man. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot, man. I heard it too. It shocked me out of my catatonic state. Lady Butzer? Order! Hey, Peter, what is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That nice. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony, then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. And don't doubt the memory of a stoner, man. Anyhow, I just can't sit here and let y'all call Edgy a murderer. Edgy's my weed supplier, man. I need him innocent. It's just not right, man. I'll testify. Let me testify. Believe it or not, this is surprisingly legal, but he'd have to be pulled aside by prosecution in order to get his testimony straight. So, this is technically legal even though the verdict's already been handed down. Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Except, not really. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Hey, Peter, you've already given your decision. The trial's over. Nick! This is it! Larry's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. I would say, why does he hate Larry? But considering he hit on Maya, yeah, no, it's justifiable. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Also, how did you hear my thoughts? You're right, okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Or more accurately, right here, right after he gets his testimony cleared up. Larry the butler. It's like, I'm Larry, I'm the butler. I'm also very high right now. A waste of time, Peter. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. Holly laddie! Hey, welcome. Hey, Peter, what is this? You're hearing my bad Patrick Warburton impersonation. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Peter, this is ridiculous. I need to pull him over to get his testimony in order. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! Or I'll have your badge. What, Peter? I call everybody Peter. The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. Okay, no, they are just going to, like, first let his testimony they're gonna let his testimony, like, be straightened out. Okay. After this, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. That was too close. I think I need to change my pants now. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Although it was probably worth it. I'm bad at joke. Like, it's a dad joke. I know. I'm a cat dad. I can get away with this. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yeah? He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that fell into the lake. The one that was actually Gordy. Oh, right. Did you know orcs in Warhammer defy logic, gaslighting the entire universe into believing anything they do? They believe fire makes their ships go faster, so they go faster. I've never played Warhammer. I know a lot of people love Warhammer 40k, I've just never played it. And they found the balloon and the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints? Yeah, hey, Edgeworth, what's wrong with the fingerprints? Guess who finally finished Attack on freaking Aaron? Congratulations, stupid gaming guy. You are now broken narratively. Like, the narrative has the narrative broken you? Oh. Yeah, so why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? I hate how the silhouettes look. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. Couldn't think straight. And then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. You just... Alright. I could not forgive them that they made a Mikasa emo. I love the finale of Attack on Titan. And one thing I have to say is, just so I can say my side of the Attack on Titan fandom, I think Eren was right. The finale was peak. Yes, it was. I'm just going to say it now. I think Eren was right to basically pull a Noah on the world, and it is because of a single line from one of the earlier Season 4 episodes. The modern emo Mikasa ending ruined it. I mean, it kind of did with just the, wow, they look just like us. Doing like the multiverse thing is kind of weird, but at the same time, it's kind of nice showing Eren, Armin, and Mikasa in another life being friends still. That's kind of nice, but it is kind of weird at the same time, because it was never established that there's a multiverse in Attack on Titan. But either way, I still say that Eren was right to start the rumbling because of a single line from one of the earlier season 4 episodes, said from one of Falco's friends, saying that there are places that treat Marlians or Eldians worse than Marley. And considering the horrible stuff we've seen them do to Eldians, I agree with him. Like, considering what we've seen isn't the worst things that's happened to Eldians, yeah, sometimes you just kind of need to, you know, flood the earth and restart humanity. You know, it's like it's like in the Bible with the flood and Noah's Ark. Like, sometimes you just gotta hit the reset button. I started the final season, I was just like, hold up, there's 2 movies, and then I saw the last Attack on Titan movie. Yeah, because the final episodes were so packed, they had to split them up into 2, and then they made a movie that's just those 2 together with the post-credit scene. I think the movie was just another episode, so it was just a recap. Yeah, it was. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance. Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. His kryptonite. A stoner. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Things on Larry now. The power of Portland will save this course. Never has one show made me hate the main character. You should probably see... Well, I would say you probably see Death Note, but I feel like people like Light more than they like Eren. But I like Eren because... I do like Season 4, and because until then we were like, killed your mom and families. I like Eren because I like the shift of going from a guy who wants all Titans dead so he can protect the ones he loves to a villain. Like, seeing the transition of him going from a hero to a villain is what I like about him. And now I'm like, oh, they actually have life, Eren. I hate you. Don't kill them. I love Attack on Titan with, like, the protagonist narrative shift. I love it. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, man. Leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. Prove to everyone that people from Portland have brain cells. Oh, never mind. Maybe I thought they were just evil. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Help me, Stoner Larry Butts. You're our only hope. He's just like, I have a beta. I got a contact. Ha. I didn't even have time to prep his witness. There's no Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. There's an upcoming Kirby ASYM game that I'm excited for. ASYM. You may have to explain to me what a SEAM game, what ASYM translates as. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. Did you know the sounds of flies buzzing around your room? Do you know? So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. And yet, both Lotta and the gun... Oh, it means asymmetrical horror game. Ooh, I am looking forward to that. Unless it's on Roblox. He said he only heard a single gunshot, and yet Lotta and the boat shop caretaker both said they heard 2. Some bad news then. Yeah, I'm good with that. Like, again, it's not that I hate Roblox. It's just, it's a bit too much brain rot. It's called a Nightmares Collection. Yeah. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Here's my favorite character, Ghibli. Copyright issues? Yes. Similar to, like, a duper, Marco brothers. This is the duper Marco siblings. Alright, well, I already know what to present. After I heard the single gunshot, I went home, and yet Lotta said she heard 2.
Objection!
Wait a sec, Larry. What, man? You only heard 1 bang. You sure? That's what I said, man. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Even though we have actually berated other people in court before as witnesses. Even when they weren't the killers. Notice at this point, every asymmetrical horror game is for Roblox, which I know you hate it, but it's a kind of the best way because much more people will enjoy it. If that's why there's 1,000 asymmetric horror games of this Sonic, Mario, Kirby, and even Undertale and Deltarune. Again, just to clarify, it's not that I hate like Roblox as a whole. I hate the impact it has and how it's a part of brain rot. It's my same thing with like Hatsune Miku and Ronald McDonald and Fortnite. We all hate steal a brain rot. We all. Like, that's just my thing. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure, Larry? Bring the game down. Well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. I was listening to some nice ASMR, man. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. I was listening to Joe Rogan, man. I don't actually listen to podcasts, which is funny because I had a podcast. We haven't posted it on there for years, but we used to have a podcast. Order, order, and stop that booing! This is not a comedian show! He's like, boo, get off the stage! Here's the game blender so I can blend all of the brain rot. I would love that. I would love like a Doom-style game where you're just shooting brain rot. Like, I know that there's like, the closest I would think is... I mean, is like, I don't know if there'd be anything close, but I would love that. 1,000 games of Sonic, a Sonic.exe and stuff, but I can't really, But recently, other franchises are starting to get their own, like Kirby, Mario, and the closest one to come, a Deltarune Undertale one. Wow. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime, man? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to radio. What's the big deal? It helps me go catatonic, man. Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time, Vader. I do not accept this witness nor a shouted testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Yes, continue. There may be something about the radio. Your Honor, please. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing's more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost, Bader. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me, man. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. No joke, she's like the best. Oh wait. So excited, Undertale 1, I can be Spider-Man as Muffet. No joke, she's like one of the best characters that we at least saw. That actually is true. Muffet was fun. What Larry heard. Slowly being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an Oliver Crest show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. We're listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem, man? I don't have hearing loss yet. Can a man listen to his radio in peace and isn't this a free country? Yeah, this is America. This is in America in this game where it's supposed to be Japan. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here. Hey, Peter, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. How old are you? Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the link. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. What Larry heard. Yeah, so we gotta press him on what the DJ said. What did he say? Hey, Peter, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. He may have shared his political opinions. We need to know how he feels about AI. Why, Peter? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, huh? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshots? I'm not making a Roblox game, but if I do, it would be Doom Eternal. Alright, just Doom Eternal for... Just Doom Eternal, but for Roblox. Like I said, actually, Doom Eternal was the first Doom game I ever played. I've only ever played 2 Doom games. I've done Doom Eternal, and then I did Doom the Dark Ages. Yeah, but just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshots. Hold it! Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Alright. So, it's almost Christmas, and yet this gunshot was at 12:25, meaning it was past Christmas. So is it this lake photo? Or no, this was actually beforehand. It may be the second lake photo. Because we didn't have anything here. Oh wait, hang on. It was just after midnight. Okay, there's a couple of things I could put here. It's like a 50-50 shot. Or like, no, it's a 33% chance for one of them. specifically for murdering brain rot characters. I would love that. Okay, what do you think we should present? The lake photo, the second lake photo, or Lotta's deposition? I think the second lake photo? Actually, I'm gonna try this at the empty lake.
Objection!
No. Again, it's a 33% chance. And now that we know this is in it, just after midnight?
Objection!
There we go. Like I said, 33% chance. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare easily, man. Even when I'm stoned. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve! He could still open a gift before he went to bed. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the gunshots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. And this also coincides with the fact that there were 3 shots from the gun. Meaning that there was 1 gunshot before Christmas, and then 2 more gunshots when Miles was on the boat. So we finally fixed that. Order, order! What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Hey, Bader, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What, man? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? He's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. No decision. He heard that gunshot before midnight! Intriguing, Bader. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight, Peter. Okay, now we do the second lake photo. Because this was taken at 12:24 at 11:50 p.m. Before Christmas. Look at this photograph! Every time I do it makes me laugh. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you sure? Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is the fact that the camera also triggered 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night, there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Hey, don't be fooled, Peter. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot, while the witness could have sneezed triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. I inhale my bong better when I got no snot or hairs in it. Well, Mr. Wright, There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Can I finally present the gun?
Take that!
Yes, this is my evidence! It's like, this is my evidence! Everyone get down! Just get the gun ready. The murder weapon? Yeah, and I'm gonna use it on you, Judge, if you don't give me my not guilty verdict right here and right now! Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. It's been bothering me since the beginning of this case. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Phoenix is guilty. Your Honor, I killed Richard Hammond. Or Robert Hammond. Like, Richard Hammond, he was on Top Gear. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly, Bader. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 after midnight. Why, ask you? Why, Bader? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah, God! I figured it out! Oh no, I left the oven on! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! I have the answer! Huh? Remember this case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. My God, the Steel Samurai is the murderer! What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I got a hunch, and I'm going to run with this. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch, and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Like, just watch me talk and correct me when I'm wrong. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Bisk, bisk, bisk. So you finally realized the truth, Bader. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. I mean, you could have gotten the death penalty. It's like, Your Honor, I want Miles Edgeworth dead. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Like, here's my plan. Miles, I'm gonna mess with this case so badly you get the death penalty. Then, I'm gonna insist that they give you the lethal injection, but the injection is going to be a superhero cocktail that's going to make you a temporary Kryptonian for 24 hours. Then, we leave, we kill Von Karma, and then we go set up the Fortress of Solitude in the Antarctic. Sound good? Good. Oh, one more thing. I'll find a way to make it permanent. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. I mean, what's funny about what I just said is something like that happened in a DC animated movie. I forget the name of it. It was a Superman movie, but Lex Luthor broke out of his death penalty by having his last meal be a drink, but it was a cocktail that gave him Superman's powers for 24 hours. So he broke out, and his plan was to break out and then kill Superman, and then use the experience he got with those powers to then just do something else. Like, he wasn't sure what it was until he realized he can see atomic structures. Listen, Vader, Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Peter Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. And remember, the autopsy says it was sometime on the 24th or 25th. Because of the water, the time of death was actually very unclear. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Yeah, photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0 hour 15 minutes. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Hey, Peter, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. It could be none other than Edgeworth and the murderer. It was the murderer and Hammond. Nah, it's Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. Edgeworth, stop edging! That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. That's why he won't tell us why he was on the boat that night. He was having an edging contest. You know, I may brand myself as Christian and keeping this family friendly, but we do get immature here and there. Because to be fair, I play this channel not just simply family friendly. Edgeworth, stop being edgy. Edgeworth, stop being emo. Like, Edgeworth, stop being an edgelord. You're not Sonic the Hedgehog, you're not Sasuke Uchiha, and you're not Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho. Like, you're not an edgelord, man. But, again, when it comes to how I would say this is an age rating, I treat this more like The Incredibles, where it's not a kid-appropriate movie, it is a family-friendly movie. Like, a movie that can be done from all ages, so general audience. That's why he didn't suspect anything of the murderer anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous, Peter. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... Lotta Hart! She's the killer! I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ah, Peter, you waste my time yet again. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, the old man. At 11:50, he was the one who Robert Hammond was killed, but I messed up that sentence a lot. He's the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. Click on the icon that shows the crime scene. He's like, of course. It was the samurai dogs.
Take that!
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Hey, Peter, do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. He's just kind of wandering aimlessly, not really a care in the world. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. And then his boat merged with another boat. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shot. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. It's time to be Danganronpa. Let's piece together the series of events, comic book style. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. I like the fact that you used to say, I am not a crook. Well, when I imagine the judge's voice, I think of like Nixon. Like, I am not a crook. Yeah, in order to do that, you have to do that. You have to shake your cheeks and say, I am not a crook in a deep voice after, and that's how you get your Nixon voice. And I take it slow. I might just be able to figure this out. It's time! Piece together the series of events in a comic book. It's Danganronpa time. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Have you ever seen Master of Disguise? It was like that. Then he got into the boat with Edgeworth and went out onto the middle of the lake, their silhouettes still looking phallic. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The caretaker. I could have killed you if I wanted to, boy. Just to know that I really hated that koi fish I saw on the lake. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't need to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Bader. The moment you run out of explanations, the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. Because the first shot missed. It's like, ha, dang it, I missed. Let me readjust my aiming arm. Hey, got it! Actually, I can do that with just the gun now. It's like, dang it, I missed. I gotta readjust my aim and arm. Perfect. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, he apparates into the water. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. But, Your Honor, he self-reported. Boot him out of the Among Us lobby. I see. For someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Meaning, the killer was the old man at the boat shop. I really should do Danganronpa on this channel sometime. Maybe when we're done with Phoenix Wright. Like, when we're done with Phoenix Wright, I'll take a break from, a little pause from the series, and we'll do the Danganronpa games. I just wanted to break up the silence with a gavel. Baleth! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Get me pictures of Spider-Man, now! I just realized I'm doing a little bit of a J. Jonah Jameson. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. I'm actually surprised he was actually this intelligent and competent. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammonds. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. Why I didn't present this evidence beforehand, I have no idea. I was practicing my edgelord aura farm, I guess. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Well then, I'm gonna kill you right here and now for not telling the truth. Your Honor, sir. Belloff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away! The manhunt begins! Riders of Rohan! What news have you from the mark? Hunt him down! Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. The search witness has already been issued, Vader. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. The bail hunt is the ball hunt. It's like, we hunt for this man's balls. I don't know why I keep faking cocking the gun when I have, like, a real one here. Not real, I have a prop one. It's Nerf. That was moderately impressive. I know. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. Thank you, Larry Butts, for interrupting court proceedings. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. He was so stupid, he had Von Karma dumbfounded. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Sorry, I got my AirPods in. I was listening to my Spotify playlist. Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You can try to smile just a little. Relax. Calm down, man. Maybe getting the death penalty, but I got the Kryptonian cocktail ready. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. If it'll be important to the case, then tell me. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... it's telenovela time! I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? Why are you making this out like it's a telenovela love confession? Like you're admitting that you cheated on me with my twin brother. It's a nightmare I've had. Like, I wake up in my bed, but it's not actually my bed. For some reason, it smells like my grandmother. And then when I try to get out of the bed, I just keep letting my foot on another bed, and then another, and then another. And then I'm in school, and I'm in my underwear. And there's a surprise test, but for some reason, it's all in Greek. And then I wake up, and I found out I peed myself. A memory of a crime that I committed. Edgeworth, this is something you discuss with a therapist, not your lawyer. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder? What? To be continued. Today, because I think we can finish episode 4 today. I think we got the time. I woke up and I realized I played myself. I woke up and I realized the clown was me. Just like Edgeworth said in, I don't know what case it is. I know this line exists. I just don't know where. But there's a line where he says, "You're not just a clown. You're the entire circus." I don't know where that line is from, though. December 27th, 12 to 11 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? About a memory of a murder? Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. He's too much of a chicken to pull the trigger. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick? Yo, how's everyone doing? As you're welcome for my testimony yesterday, I'm giving you guys my ball. What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Mia? Swooning? Me? Like, Larry, do you know what a trial is properly? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. I think that was from the gas station sushi, though. Right on. Tell me the truth. There's that love at first sight, right? I would like everyone to remember something. 17, 23. Just leaving it there. Neat. Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two? I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me like a golden god. Bow before your hero, man. Can I leave? Jail time! Indeed. Oh. Okay. Gumshoe, you won't be coming back today. Oh, really? You said there was just some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. Oh, right. He shouted something like, catching his last thing I do. Wah! Good luck, Gumshoe. Now, wah! This old man is slippery. Wah! Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. +1 today. +1 today. Wah! I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Wait. I know that you can technically snap fabric, but how would that... Because you either like do it from here and you like pull that way, or you like find this and you just go like, eh. But even then, it's fabric, so unless it's like really frayed, it can't snap it that well, and you can't really tear it this way, so... Moving on. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. Wayne! You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. If he runs, I'm capping him in the knees. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, wow, another thing. no one can go into the woods today. Woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in there for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. I could have gone louder, but I hit my tape dispenser by accident. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Cool, we don't have to talk to him. Alright, let's see if we can find our own evidence and information at the boat rental shop. An old caretaker got away. Excuse me. Yep. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Golden lemon, for I settle for nothing less. Mr. Grossberg? Why are you here at the boat shack? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But I can't care about all things that involve the poor. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Even though a witness is on the run and missing, you'll be fine, Pavos. I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. Why was he here? Why was Grossberg at the boat rental shop? Why was he here on Gourd Lake at all? What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? It's never explained either, I don't think. Let's check on the parrot. Nobody's home. Hello! Hello! Ah! Hey, it's Polly! Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello! Hello! Ah! Can't believe you'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. Oh, don't worry. I see some rice cakes on the table there. Hello! Hello! Ah! She's gonna make it just a scream. Alright, now that he's not here, let's bring him to his safe. Let's crack his safe. It reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1128! Ah! Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in here. Let's rob this old man of all of his valued treasures and possessions. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in here. She's just she's our D&D rogue, and I'm the paladin fighter. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in here. Roll for sleight of hand. Sweet, natural 20. We actually have dice, and they're in another room. Also, why does that pirate got the 1,000-mile stare? I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Ah, boring. I was hoping for like a fire resistance ring. Yeah, there's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake. getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in course. It's all here, in perfect detail. I found the game script. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It details the murder and setup. Excuse me. Anything in the trash? What's wrong? Oh, never mind. Tell me! Just when I saw the TV, I just remembered they're showing a Pink Princess special this week. I clicked on the trash can, not the TV! Okay? I guess Pink Princess is trash then. Alright. Do I have to... Okay. Attention center? Can I talk with Miles? Okay. I think I have to talk with... Oh, wait. Nope. Girlsburg. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess I'll have to come back there. I have to talk to Larry. Larry, you've really helped out into the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? Excuse me. I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the very end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. You're useless, Maya. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. Maya, you're only good for stealing things. You're our rogue, not our druid. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment! Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? He tried to get me the death penalty. I like the fact in the actual anime itself, they actually try to make it seem like they were all childhood friends, and Larry was just a bad friend. True, they did do that. You didn't know him back then. He changed. He wasn't always an edgelord. He was a lot more like Saitama from One Punch Man, just bored with everything. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney, but now he's a prosecutor, and apparently that means you're the villain. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney. What? Hey Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Hang on. The weed kicked in. I forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Hang on, I need to find a certain soundtrack real quick. Just 1 sec. Alright. And... Oh wait, that wasn't the theme I was thinking of. Well, hang on. Let me try to find... Is this it? No? I think this was it? There we go. Find the culprits! And that was way too long for a dumb joke. A class trial? There was a weird robot bear there, and he said if we didn't find the correct killer, we were all gonna die. You remember, Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school's really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. Oh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Excuse me. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. I should be burned at the stake, even. They thought this was Salem. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty's a thief. Give the money back. You're a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. No more borrowing my eraser. Shouldn't be allowed to be like, there's the... Oh god, give me back the 50 cents you loaned. Did you rob that bank the other day? Wow. Like, yeah, everyone just hated him. Like, okay, give him the death penalty. Prepare the guillotine. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. What is that shirt? I don't know. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Wait, is that a Sherlock Holmes shirt? But Sherlock Holmes is and Watson looked very derpy? Maybe. Miles? In the little tuxedo and bow tie. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent! Like, he didn't take the money! But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Burn him at the stake. Why don't you all just shut up? And there's Larry. This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. I was normal back then. I didn't get into drugs yet. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. He didn't take the money. He is the money, he false was like, Your Honor, I am currency. Just explodes into dollar bills. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. It's punishment time. It's like 1,000 swings! That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Except for Larry, he was kind of a jerk. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. Once I picked up my first blunt, I forgot a lot about my childhood, man. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. Until I gained 2 friends. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it, man. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edith and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident, where his dad died. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. No matter who he had to sleep with. But why, man? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? It's like, that's why I became a boxer, you see. So I could meet other famous boxers. I don't know famous boxers that well. The better joke I could make is, that's why you went on Ninja Warrior? So you could meet with James McGrath? Exactly. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So that's why you helped me out for free? Sure. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. I don't get paid when I, defend people in court. Ah, Nick. Where'd my blunt go, Nick? Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Well, very well maybe. First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess we can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. What evidence do we just clean out? I know there's actually some stuff we no longer have. Although it's just Lotta's camera, we just don't have Lotta's camera or the Gordy article. Or her testimony about there being 2 gunshots. Okay. Let's go. Alright. Is he available now? Yes. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Wait, I was supposed to get paid? It's like, wait, I'm supposed to get recompense for legal actions? Like, I didn't know that. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably really only mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks, man. Way to waz on my childhood dreams, dude. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. So, what's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom tactics from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, in his speed runs. You should see how tight his frames are when he speed runs Ocarina of Time. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. No. It is impossible for us to conduct an investigation so we can see how accurate the evidence is to properly solve a case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. You know, every human has a weakness, right? Punch him in the throat. Like, every man's weakness is the balls, but every human's weakness is punch him in the throat. Like, they can't do anything once you punch him in the throat. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. I have no more throat. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! There's no time to praise the enemy. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding! You're on trial for murder. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. You want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. Hey, Yanni Boo Boo! Hey, boo! It's the Yogi Bear, my Yogi Bear voice. I had to punch them in the thorax. Ant person saying this. It's like, yeah, it's just like right there. I mean, thorax, like, kind of the same thing, like a little bit. But close enough. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off of the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocence. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Well then! I don't think there's anything for me to present to him. Maybe... Hey! Here's a letter detailing your murder! Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who was that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. I remember everyone I've gotten declared guilty. So, he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind this. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. It's kind of clear who he is. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe. It's time for it's deduction time. Like, the one connection that Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond have together. Like, Pursuit music. It is time. Like, time for BBC Sherlock Holmes Mind Palace. It's like piecing it all together time. Like, the one point of connection that Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth have is the DL6 incident. The man found innocent was Yanni Yogi, with Robert Hammond as the defense attorney and Miles Edgeworth being the son of the victim Yogi was said to have murdered. And lastly, and that DL6 incident has its statute of limitations coming up today. Like, of course, Yanni Yogi. He's the old man. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incidents. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi Bear! Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Oh. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We had just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Then we remembered that we were prone to earthquakes in Japan. The quake was incredibly strong. Although since this technically isn't Japan, does that mean this is California? Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. And by that I mean, one dude became unsettled. Miles and Gregory just looked nonchalant, like they just did not care. Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help, get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I don't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It may be important. Excuse me. Ooh. I think the time has come to tell all. It's like, tell us of your nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up on a mysterious island, completely dead and barren. I walk a little bit, and I keep hearing a voice in my head, something about the dark encroaching, about telling me to stay away from here, and then I make it to a clearing, and in the middle of that clearing is a Pokemon, completely black, with red fangs and white hair. And then it threw a ball of darkness at me, and I fell asleep, and my body was racked in pain. And then I woke up, and I wet the bed. All I can remember was the same. It was one phrase: New Moon Island. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. Actually, I just peed myself. Hi, welcome to the stream. We're gonna hear Edgeworth's nightmare. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. So probably some repressed memories. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. The next part of it. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What? What are you doing? Stop breathing my air! No, Father! He's attacking Father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In the days, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! I see. An Undertale empty gun! Jeez! Just yeet it. POV, when you wake up and you are the nightmare and you keep investigating yourself in people's dreams, you are Darkrai. Ah, yes. Darkrai is probably was one of the best parts of the Mega Evolution DLC. Of, like, you actually go to New Moon Island and you fight Darkrai, and two things. First, when I caught Darkrai, I actually did use him on my team for the rest of the DLC, and I had nicknamed him the Knight because he reminds me a lot of the Roaring Knight. And second, I love his Mega Evolution design because it reminds me so much of 02 from Kirby. Like, it is really good. Get away from my father! Bang. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. It sounds like, ah! They butchered him. He looks terrible. What the heck happened to him? Someone blew him up like a balloon. No, I like it. Okay, hang on. Let me show my evidence. Like, let me show my comparison. Hang on a sec. Okay, images was that. Oh, wait, here. Actually, not here. Hang on a sec. I gotta prove myself real quick. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. Alright, okay, hang on. Oh, wrong. Is it here? Alright, look. Mega Darkrai. 02. Like, court wants you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. They're the same, and that's why I love it. Just going full on 02, making it looking completely disturbing. I love that. I love this so much. And then the disturbing detail of Darkrai coming out of the eyeball. Nope, not that image. Hang on. To where he looks like this. I love this. Like, he is the nightmare Pokemon, so of course it'd be a disturbing image. Leg. Yes, Darkrai does have legs. It is canon that Darkrai has legs. And it was actually, funnily enough, where it is canon is in a movie. And yet, it was also in the games, which I like. That was a neat little nod. Like a little nod to the movies. Like, it was just in one movie, which I think was called Darkrai Rising, which was about a town, like, people trapped in a town with their nightmares and dreams coming to life, and some of them, like, one guy was merged with his Licky Licky. But, no, but I don't, because leg. I like the lights because it reminds me of the Roaring Knight. One of them legit became a Licky Licky. Yeah, that happened. A dude, Baron Alberto, kind of fused with his Licky Licky. And then also, Palkia and Dialga were warring there, and their fight was going to destroy the whole, like, city and kill everyone in it. Like, they were beefing with each other so hard, they did not care about human life. And it took Darkrai sacrificing himself to protect everyone. But it's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. I committed patricide. If I was in Rome, I would have been thrown into a lake I would have been thrown into a flowing river in a sack with a rooster, a monkey, and a snake. That is actually the punishment for patricide in Rome back then. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. It was me, Barry. I was the one who did the horrible things in your life. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. Like, remember when your dog got out of the house because the back door was left open? Remember when you fell down the stairs in school and no one was at the top of them? It was me, Barry. I did it all. The drama. Yes. This is bad. He thinks he's Eobard Thawne. Reverse Flash. It was me. I took your girlfriend. Is this supposed to be a plot twist? No, it's the setup for a plot twist. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about DL6, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. And he was literally shoehorned into the game with no setup at all. Like, they could have, at the very least, just, like, said, there is someone who knows, and then show the Grossberg Law offices here. But no, they had to show him at the beginning. Like, for no reason. He was just at the boat rental shop. Mr. Grossberg. Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. Let us calm down with a cup of Darjeeling I had imported straight from the Forbidden City in China. Mr. Edgeworth, he's on trial. He's gonna get the death penalty. I see. So Mr. Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream. Only a dream. It's not that one Dream movie with Nicolas Cage. It's just a dream. Like, you know, the one where he's like the awkward guy who keeps showing up in everyone's dreams, and at first he was just like an NPC, but then he suddenly became like a crucial part of those dreams. I had heard it was pretty good, and like, it's just a dream. I forget what it was called. I think it was called Dream Scenario, but I had heard it was a good movie. I wonder... What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. We still don't know whose gun it was. It just appeared out of nowhere. And then it's not a dream, it's real! The plot twist. It's like, this dream, it's reality! Also, like, go, go! Gun projectile! It's like, it's not a gun projectile, it's a projectile gun. The pistol fired and the deed was done. Oh no! I thought this was just an empty gun. You know, like an Undertale? Like, ah, crap! No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. I kept pronouncing it wrong this whole time. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. I choose you! Gun projectile! Also, I just need to point this out once again. The statute of limitations is a real thing. But for murder, it's forever. Like, when it's a murder case, there is no statute of limitations. It is just murder. Like, that is just a thing you will be, like, convicted of. Like, that is the thing you will be put on trial for, no matter how long you wait it out. Okay. I don't know what talking with them would matter. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake. Okay, so we already heard this. Yeah, he was just greedy. When that infinity said hurt from himself, he was remanded socially ruined. Yeah. Wait. This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Was it during my cribbage match, or was it during a squash tournament? I don't remember. I choose you, America! You know, there's a Pokemon fan game with a gun typing. It's called Pokemon Too Many Types. It was made by AlphaRad's team, like the YouTuber AlphaRad. He had made Pokemon Too Many Types with 50 new types, and one of them was gun type. There was also an Ohio type. All of which I just find funny. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Like, of course, Miles wrote this letter for himself. But no, it was Von Karma. I remember that it was also the one with the Sans type being weak against Knife. I don't know I just remember that Sans type is like the hardest. Also, it wasn't Knife type, it was Sharp type. And Sans, it was like, to perfectly be Sans, it was only weak to like a handful of types. But being weak to Sharp would make sense. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not so sure. You were just asking me whose handwriting it could be. Von Karma, Von Karma. That's right. I lent him my Black Hole Dragon. You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. Also, was Black Hole Dragon in Pegasus's deck? I don't know. It's been so long. I only know what I know about I thought it was a Knife type. I remember for a fact that it was Sharp type because I just remember it. I remember it from the video that it was Sharp type. Knife type may have been from a different game, from a different Pokemon fan game. But also, was Black Belt Dragon in Pegasus' deck? I don't know. I hadn't actually seen... It's been a while since I had seen the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, and even then, I don't think I ever actually finished this. So, I'm not sure. I used to see it all the time on Protocol. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct, Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Do you want me to tell you the reasoning? Or would you rather just wait for the game to explain it? Because, again, I know this game, I know the Phoenix Wright Trilogy. I don't know the other games, I just know the Trilogy storylines, so I know this answer. I don't care. Okay, basically, I'm not going to spoil everything, but basically, Edgeworth has a grudge against Miles involving the DL6 incident. I'm not going to say how, but he does. And he wanted to get his... But he also had a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth because, this was already said, but he had gotten one penalty against him during a trial that day. So he still, like, Von Karma won the trial, but he still had a penalty on his flawless record. So he wanted to get his revenge on Edgeworth, but with Gregory dead, he chose to get his revenge on Miles by doing stuff like teaching him to prosecute instead of defend and doing it illegally in, like, messed up ways so that he would have all these, like, rumors about him. So making him, like, a not that good attorney. And then he would later, with the statute of limitations getting close, help Yana Yogi get his revenge by setting out the whole plan. And as for why he wanted their full revenge, I'm not going to explain because that actually is a good plot twist. So, hey, Miles. So, actually, do we still talk to him, or do we still have some stuff to talk about with him? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court find Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Yep. What happened at the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? Which was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial records. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Miles Morales! Like, my god. Miles Edgeworth is Spider-Man! He's even wearing the red and blue! Kind of. It's more like red and gold, but close enough. A vacation? Then he's Iron Spider! Nice! I called it. My joke stands. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in as many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. Has he at the very least been to the Grand Canyon? You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upsets him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty about DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. Legally, it's called manslaughter. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. From beyond the grave. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. I mean, why does he say that when we actually do have the evidence file, the case file? Yeah. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on scene. He was at one bullet in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yep. Remember this. Remember this page. The police materials. To the... no, I meant to the... Oh, one day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Yeah, I know. I was going to the department. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe was pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he's just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room, and he's in there, and he's got the candlestick. Cluedo time. Nick, let's hurry. And now for a new camera angle for Von Karma. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Is it this? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6! It's completely empty! What? Hey, Peter, what are you doing in here? Von Karma! You, hey, Peter. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ah, Peter, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I'm not evil. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. What a look. Also, what you got there under your arms? Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial, Peter. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you'll lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher, Peter. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You are right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate, Peter. This is a bad accent. I'm just now, like, Southern. This is like a Southern voice, but I just throw in a Peter in there. Go to the Discord, please. Yeah, sure. Wait, why is this so shrunken? There we go. Okay. And answering the Discord. Time Widow! Because, Blob Lord is cool. I like that. That's cool. This is cool. And I like Time Widow. That's a cool name. Me as a Spider-Man. Nice. Hey, hang on. What is this? Real name, Melody Moore. Oh, okay. Disclaimer, this does not include my real name or what I look like in real life. Oh, okay, this is your spider name. That makes sense. Actually, it does sound like it's like Peter Parker, Miles Morales, Melody Moore. I like that. Well, Spider-Verse movies, and I promised to do it like 2 days before New Year's Eve. So, ta-da! I like this. I love this. That's cool. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere pater? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. Hey, Peter, that my dear attorney is none of your business. What now? Open. Do I present something to him? Like, we know you wrote this letter. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. I don't know why we would just do this and not just wait until trial. Yeah, Peter, Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear Peter. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. I don't know why we would have presented this. Like, that doesn't make sense. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick? What is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. But in the wrong hands, it can be used to kill. Indeed, Peter. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000... Oh, don't worry, Peter. People don't die for me, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Hey, Peter, what are you... Nick, run! Maya got electrocuted. Maya! Out of my way, Peter. And then I got electrocuted. Spooder. He got us. You know, Spooderman's actually technically canon in the Spider-Verse movies. The letter's gone, of course. I don't know why... Okay, I'm sorry. Why would you show the letter and not hold off until trial and then present it with Grossberg you don't even need Grossberg to testify it. You could just simply say, do a handwriting analysis of this letter, because it wasn't printed, it was written. Do a handwriting analysis comparing it to Von Karma's handwriting, and you'll know he was the mastermind behind it all. Like, excuse me. The letter's gone, of course. Some water went down the wrong tube. And he took all the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? She's dead. Maya! She's dead. Maya, open your eyes! You're 17! 600,000 volts should have done a really bad number in your nervous system! She's dead. She's now in the world between worlds. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, God. Jeez. Like, poor baby. Yeah, the best advice I could give is play a Kirby game. You'll be fine. Play Kirby Triple Deluxe. You'll be fine. Maya. There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. Her sleight of hand check. It was a natural 20 after all. Excuse me. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Also, that bullet looks familiar. Wouldn't you say? I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. The DL6 bullets. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. Even if you can't channel the dead, even if you can't handle legal proceedings, at the very least, you're our rogue. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Which we can do now. We've got enough time left in the stream that I can just finish up this episode. I can finish up this case, and then we can start the next stream, the next Phoenix Wright stream, on the technically last episode. Which I'll explain when we're done, but it's very funny. But next stream is going to be Dispatch. Like, I'm going to check with my thumbnail guy to see his timing, but we're going to be doing Dispatch next, and then after that, I'll be doing Clear Obscure. December 8th, 9:51 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. The trumpets have sounded. Rapture is here. God's punishment shall be enacted on all the sinners of this world. For like 7 years. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Yeah! I got tased again. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. You know, we could have reported that. We could have reported him, like, attacking us unprovoked. There probably were security cameras in there. Evidence rooms, I'm pretty sure, have security cameras. You know, to keep people from stealing or tampering evidence. Anywho, today's last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. You're still worthless as a lawyer. But you know what? You're a dang good rogue. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? I've learned from your master. Stun gun! I'm sorry. I have electricity powers. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya. Maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right. Good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. She's now Electro. If Miles Morales is Spider-Man, then she's Electro. Oh no, she's killing. Oh no. What? Got into that girl. Detective Waluigi. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. She's Jay from Ninjago as well. She's like, it's time to fly into a billboard. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've returned our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Waluigi Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got in the way, I feel pretty good. We're on the way in. Yogi said he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Zappy zap! Like, imagine that being, like, your superpower. It's like, yeah, I'm part of the society of underwhelming superpowers. Like, underwhelming? Yeah, it basically means they're cool, but underwhelming at the same time. Like, your power... Like, I have electricity powers, but I'm basically just a human taser. Like, I have to, first of all, make contact with you, and the amount of voltage I discharge isn't fatal to the human body. It'll just knock you unconscious, unless you have a pacemaker or an underlying heart condition. Like, this can't really kill you. It'll, like, knock you unconscious, but, like, it's still just, like, and it's also contact-based, so it's still just, like, brrr. I mean, that's still a deadly superpower, because if you hold for long enough, you'll fry them. So, it'll be like that one scene from that one Batman movie when Joker killed a guy with a joy buzzer. Why does he look like Sam Eagle in that angle? Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Hey, Bader, the prosecution is ready. I stepped away from the stream for 8 minutes because I saw a funny skit. I get that. Is that like, wow, this stream is good. Oh, sweet! Mobo TV! Like, I am Mobo. Love that dude's videos. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Wanna know one of my favorite J quotes? Yeah, sure. Actually, I just saw a video the other day on, like, the lore, on, like, explaining the timeline and lore of Ninjago, which is interesting. That is so weird, also. Very, very well. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statements. Right. Thanks to Detective Bader's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Bader. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Is more or less just Hope being kicked out of the Avengers, suing them, you know, all the Hulk. Oh, I've seen that. Why don't you just take the flyer? Just take the flyer. I think I remember that episode. Either way, like Hulk arresting, suing the Avengers. I remember that. That was a solid JJ video. I loved that one. And at the end, like, what he wanted was like 25 pants. Because he kept just ripping all of his pants. He just wanted more pants. Hey, Bader. Ladies and Baders of the court. I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory of his name and identity. Witness! Why did you run away yesterday? Hey, Bader, the witness will not run unless he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Well, I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. I had to go polish my hammer. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for policy. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? But I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Okay. Left, wasn't running away, by Pooh Holly. Nothing to do with the incident. I don't have a motive. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on me, right? Hey, Bader, please don't make me repeat myself, Bader. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Oh, okay. First things first, I have to prove this man is who he is. Do that, and the motive will prove itself.
Hold it!
Nothing to do with the incident. You lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, it seems like it. Then how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. Also say, bro, go, bro, go. Lloyd. Yeah, man, that's just great. Hey, Bader, the witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Bader. Very well, witness. Please continue. Why did I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing over and over now. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Now, this is interesting, Bader. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb bum, Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Of course. It's Gregory Edgeworth. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi. That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It wasn't such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Excuse me. Also, Jay. Yeah. Okay, now I really have seen it all. I quit. Jump to conclusions again, Mr. Pater. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating, Pater. However, how do you propose to prove this to the courts? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Are you ready? Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Peter. Why? The witness has no fingerprints, Peter. What? No fingerprints? Someone say no fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. What? I mean... Yogi, you sneak. Okay, two things here. First of all, like, I'll read the quotes later. First of all, this is simply, like, both of their claims, and if Yana Yogi doesn't have a good memory, then how can they even, like, claim this without proving it ahead of time? And second, even if he doesn't have his fingerprints, this means one of two things. Either he wasn't lying and he did actually work at a chemical plant before the boat rental shop, meaning he went bailiff, chemical plant, boat rental, or as a part of Von Karma's plan, he had Yogi burn his own fingerprints off, which is not, well, it's technically easy if you have the right chemical, it is not a painless thing to do. So Yogi's hardcore, man. Jay, you know, he's a living fortune cookie. Everything he does is a puzzle meant to torture us. Suddenly, a cat girl from Warhammer takes your catnip and walks away. That reminds me of a video I saw the other day. It was a Call of Duty video on just how weird the cosmetics and costumes have gotten. Because this gone from a game so grotesquely realistic with its depiction of war that it got its M rating, and it even had to have you skip it even gave you the option to skip certain missions if they were too disturbing for you. And yet you can be Nicki Minaj, Alucard from Hellsing Ultimate, a guy from Warhammer 40k, and a cat. It's weird. And you can have an amusement park ride for a gun. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past, which is impressive that he managed to do that without... Because that's, like, painful to do. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, which we could just easily verify, but we're not going to for some reason, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what'll you do now, Peter? It seems the case has been decided. No. No. I know what happened. I know everything. I could testify about the fact that you assaulted me with a stun gun, but I'm not. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is, Bader. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? This. Well, Bader, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. I think it's a canon, but also it's so weird, the fact that it's canon. Yeah, it is weird. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? It's time for my favorite frame of the whole game. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... In fact, I love it so much, I'm going to take a screenshot of it and replace my current censor image with this. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot! I always love this part. Also, Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask, Bader? This is a farce, I object.
Objection!
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. have a right to do as you suggested. Also, Jay. Okay, let me make a note that giant snake has an itty-bitty weak point that will be totally impossible to get because this thing is ridiculously huge to do anything to stop it. The Devourer. Are you done? Very well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest, Peter. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? I'm doing it! Let the parrot take the stand! I'm gonna take a screenshot of this real quick. Hang on. No, that's... Here it is, save source screenshot. And now, if we ever need to censor something, whether it's egregious nudity or like something really dark and disturbing. Oh, I got his eyes closed by accident. Hang on, I actually had this larger than I thought. So let me just adjust this. And there. I kind of like it with the eyes closed. It kind of works. It's like, let the parrot take the stand. Actually, should I do another one? Like, okay, Ninjago quotes aside. Like, for a break for a sec. Should I retake this with the eyes open? Or should I keep it with the eyes closed? Because I like this as the new censor image. Let the parrot take the stand. I always love this image. I'm actually going to take a break to pop my back. Stretch a little bit. Yeah, but I kind of like a character is in a mood like this is not gonna go well. Yeah, okay, we're gonna keep it as that. So this is the new censor image. So if we need to censor something in a game, this is what it's going to be. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard, Vader. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. You know what's funny about this? I actually heard a legal story once about how a parrot was actually used as a piece of evidence in a case. I don't remember when this was, but basically it was a domestic abuse case, and the abuser was found guilty because the abused had a pet parrot who overheard all of their shouting. It was either an abuse case or it was someone plotting murder. Either way, the parrot overheard it and kept mimicking it, so the parrot knew. At least I think so. It's time to cross-examine a bird. Bailiff, please bring in the parrot. Afterwards, I'm gonna have some bird tonight. I'm having albatross. Here's the bird! That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring. must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. I hate my life. Someone shoots the bird. Oh no, the court sniper is back. It's like, I'm just putting an end to all this. Hello! Ah! Testimony over. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Who is your owner? Press it! Hold it! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify, bird! Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago... OVO, hello. Polly, have you forgotten something? Ah! Don't forget the L6! Ah! I like making the squawk just me screaming. If we can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello! Ah! OVO is a face. Oh, right. That's not what you're supposed to say? Forgot. Something we forgot. She's no longer saying it. Hello! Ah! Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? This. Something the matter, Bader? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Okay, there are some other things we can ask. Okay, what's the safe number? Because the safe number is 1128, which is when the DL6 happened. Like, these are two things. We can ask Polly. These two actually both have an effect. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1128! 1128! My, what a reckless parrot! Well, Mr. Wright, you weren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ridiculous, Bader. After the number to a safe tells who the caretaker is. Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? One of the two parts of the DL6 incident we have. Like, remember, we actually do have three things. We have the incident case file, we have the incident photo, and we have the bullets.
Take that!
The DL6 case file? What's this obsession you have with that case, Bader? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number? Point to us the page you're referring to. It's case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1128. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People do often set their secret numbers to dates.
Objection!
Bader, that is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number one. Alright, let's rob this old man blind. Like, okay, everyone, we gotta find out what bank he uses, and then we are going to steal all of his money. There's nothing to do with a date, nothing. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Too late. He had someone to steal his money already. Also, apparently in the bank details, he only had $1? Is that actually canon? Is it canon that that's what happened? Like, he just had a single dollar left? Well, I mean, that's still something we can take. Jay, you see that you see that there are kids in the audience? This level of violence is too much for them, let alone me! Alright, what's your name? Polly, what's your name? Polly! Ah! Mr. Wright! I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? It does. Yes, it does. Ah, Peter, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity, and show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Excuse me, Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is, once again, DL6. Specifically, suspect data, page 3. After its arrest, fiancé Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Which is kind of sad.
Take that! Objection!
Let's quite a large file you have there. Which... point to the page number that shows the proof. It's like, Dora the Explorer. Can you tell us what number page the suspect data is on? Right, you can protect yourself. Slip the gun in their hand. It's like, don't worry, I've got it covered. And I got my back covered, too. Take this one, Karma! Oh wait, I shot Phoenix. It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? And neither does say that. Yes. What's his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Cool. Why did you touch that scrap paper, Jay? Also, Jay. I didn't know it would do that, Cole. The scary paper. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible.
Objection!
Pretty large file you've got there. He's never seen a file with more than 2 pages. And it's like, I hold up like 2 pieces of paper together. Dear God, that is massive! Ah, mere coincidence, Peter. That's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Peter, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Phoenix, was your name on the Diddy party list? Case closed. That's enough! I hereby declare Phoenix Wright guilty of being a Diddy collaborator. He will be chemically castrated and forced to watch Dragon Ball Evolution. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, Peter. That's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What, Peter? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately! We'll put the parrot in another room with some food. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, Peter. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Actually, now that he's like this, he needs to have a different voice. I'm gonna put him back to normal voice. Like, he was just faking the Gerson voice. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Whoa, excuse me, could someone tell me, what the heck is that? Like, it is a changed man. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing, even my noodle shop. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. He gives the kid a gun, well armed and well defended. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Bader. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
But wait! Bonus fights! Secret boss time. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... Stay together? I'm just trying to stay in one piece! No. Edgeworth? Like, dude, you're off the hook! Just let it go, man! Your Honor, Phoenix, I object to your judgment! What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. Don't worry, I'm on it, Maya. Wait till he shows his face. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, I got my shots.
Objection!
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Objection!
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too, Bader? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. Don't be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth out, Bader. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. Miles Edgeworth, this is not a therapist's office, this is a court of law. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? In the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. I was the one who took your mother's life, Barry. Now, he's attacking an unarmed man. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is Phoenix Wright! Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Nah, Vader. It's obvious. We hold the trial. Right here, right now, Vader. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. I need to take some Tylenol for the headache this case has done for me. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your efforts. Mr. Like, I've ruined everything. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? Judge got shot with a rubber bullet. It's like, ow, oh, BB guns. I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. Even if someone kills, like, an abusive, like, person, like, if they kill, like, if a woman kills her abusive husband, are you still gonna, like, hate on her for it? If a kid shoots, like, an abusive, like, adults, like, this is crazy! Just crazy! Feel free to clip that. Nick? What are you doing? Oh, I'm dry heaving. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts, people. The real fight is just beginning. Ah! I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge. Hey, Bader. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Actually, I waited 5 minutes because it just ended. Meaning, Miles Edgeworth, you're off the hook, kid. Von Karma, I'm going to slap you across the face for all the times you've interrupted me. Okay, then, Samurai 2.0. How about you tell Lazo who you are? No. Would a tenor change your mind? No. What about a piece of candy? No. What about 2 pieces of candy? No. The Samurai... Samurai was good.
Those unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book, Peter. Normally I fudge every single piece of evidence and testimony I do, but this time, I'm gonna do it legally.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. But Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Also, one thing I would like to point out is in the anime, you actually get this bullet a different way. Instead, Phoenix distracts the court by having Larry dress up as Edgeworth so that they can stall for time for Miles and Maya to steal the bullet, but then she gets tased. But she manages to take the bullet anyway, so she saved the day, no matter what. What about a gun? It's like, that would solve everything. He's like, here, who are you? I'm not telling. Would you like a gun? Oh, sweet, a Smith & Wesson. Deal. Or Smith & Wesson, I think. I don't know guns that well.
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Hey, Peter, will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Hey, Peter, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. And Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, if only I can get it to work. Yes, alright, like a smithing West Skull Crusher. Yes, the super shot. Yes, someone get me a super shotgun real quick. With the meat hook. Please. Please. The DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. I picked up a soft ball, and then I threw it hard. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Hey, Peter, same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. It's time to save Edgeworth from his own childhood trauma. I also already know what to say. I heard there was a single gunshot, and yet, according to DL6, the gun was fired twice.
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. Hey, Peter, you do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Can you point out the page number the evidence is on? Boop! That's right! It's like Dora the Explorer pantomime crowds. Okay, what are you doing? Nothing on this hammock. It's a spider web. Haven't I suffered enough? No! That is funny. And this victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. Stop wasting everyone's time, Von Karma. It says that it says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shots? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Hey, Bader, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. Unfortunately, that is actually something that is, like, plausible. That is actually a plausible point. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had been fired had something to do with the case? We do, actually. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible, Bader. Now, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? We do. The DL6 incident photo. There's a gunshot. There's a bullet hole in the elevator door. I don't know how they overlooked that, but it's there. Look at this photograph. It's a photo of a photograph of a photo of a photograph. Always love that meme. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. It's not that hard to see the bullet. Why don't you take a photo of a photograph and show me the photograph with another photograph? Photo inception, Your Honor. Which sounds like that could be a cool name for a superpower. I just don't know what it would be. Like, how would you explain photo inception? Wait, no, actually I do know. It's anything that happens in a photograph. Like, if you mess with the photograph, anything and anyone caught in the photograph will be affected. So, like, if you take a picture of someone and you crumple it up, you suddenly wadded up a human. So that's photo inception. That actually would be I say it's cool power. That's actually a stand in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I forget the name of it, but that is actually a stand. Can you show the judge the contradiction? Photoception, yes. Like, can you point out the evidence that proves that this gun was fired the same time?
Take that!
That's right! As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. The very obvious bullet hole in the door. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, how dense can you be? Dora the Explorer is smarter than you! That would be one heck of availability so you can cause inception. The only downside is whatever happens in the photo will always happen. True, so literally anything in the photo gets affected. Unless you can, well no, there is actually a way you can, specify, you can, concentrate it. If you take, a pin, like a push pin, and you poke a hole in either a person or any object there, then you can just specifically target that. So it is possible to make the ability more accurate. Yeah. How do I get the venom when it only shows its fangs when it tries to bite me? Then let him bite you. When I get out of here, I'm gonna bite you. Wait, we could Golden Wind Requiem this stuff? Basically, I don't remember the name of the stand, but there's actually a stand with this superpower I'm talking about. I have to look it up again, because this is gonna be stuck in my head for a bit. Hang on. Sure. Oh wait, no, I know how I can look this up. It's just giving me wallpapers. Okay, part 4 stands. It was in part 4, I remember it. Adam Hart Father. That's the name of the stand. Yeah, that's what that's the stand. It allows the user to remain and move inside of the photo, potentially trapping other people with him inside of it. And any picture that's taken, he can affect it, but only the photo he's inside of. How much longer is this going to be? We're almost done. It'll be a little bit of a longer stream, but we are almost done. Oh, him. What? You're not wrong. He was an annoying opponent. Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember, the defendant lost consciousness after the shots he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright! But who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand, Peter. Mr. Wright. Hey, Peter. Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page, Peter. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Okay. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly someone else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Disc, disc, disc. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. Sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person. Someone else who fired the killing shot. And now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Garmadon, I swore I'd never come back here. Jay, you shouldn't swear. It's a sign of weak vocal skills. I remember that episode, actually.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely, Peter. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I think I have to say no objections in order for a Deus Ex Machina to happen. Every lead I thought I had has been squashed. This is really the end. Edgeworth, I'm sorry. I closed my eyes. Was it that I had been doing all this time? Wasn't my whole life leading up to today? But now that I'm here, I know I failed. Mia, I'm sorry. No. Not yes. Huh? Maya? What? Object. Your only weapon. Are you okay, Nick? What's happening to me? I have to think. Wait, don't think.
Objection!
Blurt! Your Honor! I object! This. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Peter? Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullets. It's Danganronpa time! Certain Phoenix Wright cases feel like a Danganronpa case. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet! It existed!
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just, someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer! The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullets?
The murderer had to find her, they didn't need it. I actually don't know. They had to find it? Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them was the murderer was cautious. Well, the murderer was very cautious, a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. Well, if that's the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Well, also, that doesn't make sense, because that would have left prints on him, because it was inside of him. Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to... Okay. Nope. Well... Is it he didn't? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. Reason to take the bullets. You don't admit it's true. Oh, had to take it. There we go. Okay. Had to take it. The murderer... What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Go stupid! Go crazy! Ah! Remember that meme? Old meme. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright, you seem to go into a strange trance there, as if though you were contacting spirits from beyond the grave. Yes, Your Honor. No idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it. You would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yana Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. Yes. He's really just winging it. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Well, Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you said.
What are you saying, Bader? Deny it, deny it. No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Crazy's what I'm looking for! Remember what Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it can only mean one thing. I love this part. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh, man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Yes. Your Honor. The suspect. There is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking, hands shaking, arms sweating, knees weak, arms, mom's spaghetti. I forget the name of that song. Also, something to the Discord. Alright. Oh, alright. The writer's adding trauma. Lloyd! True, poor Lloyd. It's like, my dad abandoned me. My dad's evil. My dad's alive. He's dead. He's evil again. If only the reaction was this when they're watching Ninjago. I kind of get your ninja fandom now. That's how you get people into ninjas. Just have them watch Ninjago. I throw my hands up in the air sometimes singing Neo, I'm a Lego. And this random bystander looks more like the original Cole than the Cole in the movie. We don't talk about the Ninjago movie. We don't talk about the Ninjago movie. But you're right, he does look more like normal Cole. But again, we don't talk about the Lego Ninjago movie. What? Compound V, Your Honor. The killer was Homelander. Von Karma. Von Karma! You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? The one who keeps yelling at me? The one who tased you? Hater. You don't object. I see no need. Why on earth this ridiculous outburst with my objection, Fader? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident, Fader? Fascinating. Prove it, Fader. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. But good luck with that, because I killed him myself. Nick? Let's find out who this doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. You could say he was that one uncle not allowed at the reunions anymore. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. Or he did, and then he killed the doctor. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Someone he'd have to kill. At least that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Disc. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? I can prove it! This is my favorite evidence presentation of the game! Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it! And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much! What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... I'm not even gonna do the wrong evidence thing. It's the metal detector! Your Honor, I sent metal into that man's right shoulder, said by the metal golem. Your Honor, I am going to whip out a metal detector right in court and wave it on my suspect.
Take that!
Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail, as was said by Miles Edgeworth. So then, I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma! Oh, I sense it, says the metal golem. That makes more sense. It's like, metal golem! There's now metal inside of you. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector! Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. And for those wondering, yes, it's just as ridiculous in the anime. It's even funnier because Maya just brings the metal detector with her in court for no reason at all. And Phoenix just writes, metal detector! I refuse, Peter. You refuse. But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Hey, Peter, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Y'all want to see some more memes? Go to the Discord. Hang on, we have to... The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Checkmate, Von Karma! Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I mean, he could have said that this bullet was from a long time ago, from like a different case. I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Little break time. Any more memes in the Discord? Yes. Oh wow, a lot more. Perhaps Clutch didn't abandon us. Perhaps he went to seek help. Sure, and maybe the evil snake queen we just accidentally released from an ancient tomb is heading to Ninjago for some sightseeing. I find that highly unlikely. Need to update your sarcasm units. Your sarcasm circuit, Zane. I love Zane. My first girlfriend turned into the ocean. That's rough, buddy! I forgot that happened to her. Oh, but yeah, that was it funny in Avatar. Harry and Ron are in Ninjago. It's like, we've left behind our wands to learn spinjitzu. I love that. Actually, it does kind of... My brother is coming. Who cares? Oh no. Every friend group. Active suicide risk, 10 out of 10. Needs to retake the Am I Gay quiz. Cannibalized first in the plane crash scenario. Xanax prescription ASAP. Missing person. Oh no. Whenever you see a Ninjago set you want, but it's on the top shelf and you're too short to reach it. I relate to that too much when I was a kid. Sokka dated the moon. I wonder. You know what's funny on that? The latest Avatar game that came out is terrible, but it makes an implication that Yui didn't die. That Yui isn't dead. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent, Peter. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything, Peter. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Except we do. We have one piece of evidence. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Peter. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof! What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? Also, I see someone asking that in chat, so I'm just gonna explain. Okay, Avatar Quest for Balance was a game that came out 3 years ago. And it's bad. It looks like a game from 2010. It is broken like Cyberpunk 2077 when it was first released. And it cuts so many things from Avatar: Last Airbender. It feels like one of those Team 4-star abridged. It feels like one of those like series abridged videos on YouTube. And one of the things that they cut that's just confusing is that they cut Yue's death and her turning into the moonfish spirits. So it's like, wait, is Yue still alive? It's not the only thing they cut. They cut Jet's arc. They cut Boomy's whole like saw torture chamber thing. They cut a lot of stuff, and it's bad. Like, Alpharad has an entire video playing through the whole game if you want to watch him play it, but it's bad. She's a fish now. Not in Quest for Balance. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incidents. And here's my final proof. Ah, yes. The parrot! No, the bullet. This is our last evidence. That's a bullet. Where did you get that, Pater? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. The ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullets. It's quite accurate. Your Honor, can I shoot the man to see if the ball ballistics match? It's like, Your Honor, I would like to perform a ballistics test on the suspect right now. Yep, it's the same gun, it's the same bullet. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on the bullets. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I am sorry for headphone users. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air! Get away. Get away from my father! Ah! I sure would have screamed that time. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed like a little girl! A blood-curdling scream. Mr. Von Karma, like, oh no, the scream from before! Ah! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father chained me with the penalty on my record, Peter. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands, Peter. Death! Death! Why not a blood gurgling stream? That sounds disgusting. 15 years earlier. Hey, Peter, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. It doesn't say judge, so this is a different person. It's not like you to make this kind of error. I said chief prosecutor. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. He was a shock like none I had ever known, Peter. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button and nothing happened. Then there was a noise, Peter. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny, Peter. Why does it keep changing small things, making it sound worse? It's just the thing, it's like how a comma can change the tone of a sentence. Like, let's eat, Grandma. Let's eat, Grandma. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious, Peter. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Disc, Peter. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Peter.
What?
What are you doing, Peter? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade so that I can end this YouTube live stream. Now end it. See more spider art? Go to Discord. Once we get our verdict, I'll see it.
Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor?
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! That is all. This court is adjourned.
For real this time. Also, more. Fire Spider, you saved Midtown. Come on. Like Fire Spider and Time Widow. This would be a good duo. This would be cool. As it like Time Widow has like time powers, like they can like see into the future or the past or like time travel. Fire Spider being like a Spider-Man but with like fire powers. That'd be like a cool duo. We got Melody and the Blob. I forgot the Sona's name. Anyway, Spider Sonas. Nice. Aw, I like this. Me and Blob Lord. I like Blob Lord. Fun fact, I don't think the canon event is canon. I think Miguel's actually kinking it a little because he was messing around too much. No, my theory on the canon event is, and I saw this theory on another video and I actually agree with it. The only reason it happened to him was because he messed with another Spider-Man's timeline. Fire Spider is the blue one. Oh, okay. So my theory is the reason why the canon event glitches happened in him and Indian Spider-Man's universes is because an alternate Spider-Man affected that universe. So if the same Spider-Man changes something in their own universe, it doesn't affect anything. Which is why Gwen's dad did not get his promotion, and which meant he didn't die at his ceremony. So, Peter can save his dad and stop Spot without affecting the canon. And also, if you think about it, Miguel's kind of scummy because he couldn't just be okay with his wife and child's death. He couldn't just move on. He had to go into another universe where he was dead so that he could be with him. He couldn't just stay in his own universe and grieve normally. If you think about it, he's kind of the worst. Because he's just kind of horrible. Mick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. I'm also gonna say, if I hadn't done that, I probably would have gone for more of a Dracula voice with Von Karma. So, I'll just remember that for Justice for All. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know! Try thank you! I see. Thank you, Wright. Tumblr may have been right about us. By the way, the lore is that Melody and Ivan only are both Spider-Man because of a break in reality. Originally, that universe never had a Spider-Man, and now there's two. They're a duo that go to the same college. I like that. I wouldn't hate doing some kind of like self-insert fanfic. I'm just not an artist, and I don't want to pay money to commission. Like, unless my thumbnail guy said he would, otherwise no. Found out they're both Spider-Man with the spider sense, because they're besties. Now that makes sense. Kind of like how Gwen and Miles found out each other was a spider person. You're welcome. And they're roommates. Ah, fun. College roommates. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. I'm very antisocial. You got a lot to learn about being human, Edgeworth. You got you there. Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. We're going to Quiznos. I really want you to say about Spider-Man, but hear me out. Miguel decided to live among his family of a different universe, meaning around Miles Morales. Messing with around Miles Morales didn't have a problem. And another thing about the canon event, Miguel said that Miles was supposed to turn into the Prowler, he was never supposed to be Spider-Man, and his Peter Parker was never supposed to die. And yet, when he and Peter met up, he turned from being the Prowler, like he was meant to be being Spider-Man. So that's the canon messed up again, and yet his world, totally fine. Only the spider did, but he was given powers from an alternate Spider-Man because it was from an alternate universe, so he didn't have the canon event, but his canon event was his uncle dying, which was the Prowler, right. But, again, he was also, remember, Miles was also supposed to be the Prowler, and with what I said about alternate dimensions affecting canon events, that spider should have ended the universe, but it didn't, because it's not as egregious as he thought it was. Also, one more art, okay. Then I gotta wrap up this stream. Of course. Like, them finding out their spider sense. Love that. Also love how it's just the Spider-Man meme from that post-credit scene.
Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
I feel foolish. I don't. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all!
Lotta! I didn't realize you're still around. Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? I may have tried to get you convicted of the death penalty just because I wanted to feel special about being a witness in a murder trial, but bygones be bygones, eh? But the universe knew Peter Parker was going to die, so they, in a way, made it so the portal always picked up that spider. I like that theory. I like that theory, especially when you consider the multiverse is infinite, meaning an infinite number of the spiders that could have changed, so it literally just pulled that spider from one of those infinities. Probably the same one where Miles is now the Prowler. That was at the end of Across the Spider-Verse. Speaking of which, what are you going to do now? Oh, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from Bark? Huh? Larry! It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. I just found out my weed was laced with fentanyl. I'm dead, man. You don't look sick. It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris, man. Paris! She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. I like that idea. Maybe he was supposed to be the Spider-Man of that universe as the Prowler because it was so messed up, but that universe is actually okay without a Spider-Man. So the universe decided to move it to a universe where a Spider-Man was needed. I like that theory. I like that a lot. Because the Prowler, like, isn't inherently evil. They're just a mercenary. So I like that theory. Hey, Edgy. There you are, man. Yes, here I am. Congrats, man. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. It's a bomb in an envelope. You would be surprised how easy it was to get it in there. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Bots, you come along till night too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Also, my name's Larry, not Harry. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, it's the not police talk for prison food, right? I think he'll be fine, Larry. And as you can tell, the Spot is a menace, so that theory might actually be canon or close enough. That makes sense, because like the Spot ended up like an incredible threat. So maybe the universe, when they saw Peter die, the universe had to bring a spider from the Prowler-verse to Miles so that he can become the ultimate Spider-Man. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Yeah. Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No! Larry, it was you? You're the reason I was on trial? But also that means you're the reason I became a defense attorney? What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took that day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting me like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Keep in mind, if Miles Morales of that universe got the spider, it wouldn't have changed anything. Stronger in a universe already fine enough, that spider coincidentally works for Miles Morales. Being both the Prowler and Spider-Man, invisibility and electricity. Oh yeah! Well, I just say he's the ultimate Spider-Man because that's actually what he's called. Miles Morales is known as the ultimate Spider-Man because he's, in a way, kind of like stronger than most other Spider-Man. Not stronger than all, because like Cosmic Armor Spider-Man, but stronger than most, thanks to all of his powers and his own way of handling things. You know, what's up, danger? Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. And now I'm going to end that on this. I don't know if that picked up on the mic well enough or not, but that was my fart imitation. I know. Really, Wright. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. I'm sorry, I just remembered there's an episode of Psych that does something similar to this. The horse jockey. There's a horse jockey involved episode, and there's a whole thing where Sean the whole time is also trying to figure out a class trial that happened with him a long time ago, and the end, and it's eventually solved in the end. But that was a good episode. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! That's why I have 2 guns! Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor! Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Wanna switch, right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo! Also, I guess for more context on that Psych episode, first of all, it's not really a spoiler because the show's been out for like a decade now. I think more, actually. So, basically, they were taking their client. The client of that episode was an old school bully of theirs who would become a horse jockey. But they were scared because Sean had gotten him kicked out of school because one day in school, someone had knocked over the teacher when they were cleaning up the chalkboard on a ladder. And Sean, just out of fear and the opportunity of getting someone kicked out, was going to blame it on the bully. So he did that, but when he got older, he realized he couldn't have done it, because even though he was laughing with a straw in his mouth, it was a juice box straw and it was empty. So he couldn't have, in fact, it was actually still dripping with juice, so he couldn't have done it. So, like, he makes, like, an entire diorama to try and solve it, and at the end of the episode, it's revealed the person who shot the spitball that knocked over the teacher was his best friend and the co-star of Psych, Gus. Just because you didn't like the teacher a little bit. Like, that's the whole reason. Hey, photo time, let's go! We're also almost done, by the way. And after that, dinner on me! Wah! We've gone off a lot of tangents, but we're almost done. Detective Gumshoe took us out to the town that night. We went to Quiznos. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. He's still arrested. But, you know, we still got to have some pizza. December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright & Co. law offices. Wright now has a hangover. Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Ah, man, those margaritas were strong. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So, I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a fully fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. And Maya's now leaving. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station! Da-da-da-da-da-da! Just make it to, like, the Batman transition. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! We still got to say goodbye. So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. It's like being a magic user in a world of magic who can't use spells. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Well, I say that, but when you look at people like Asta and Mash Burn Dead, they have it easy. Hold this! Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. But I did have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Of course. The autopsy report! Nah, it's the bullet.
Take that!
A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. You may have taken 3 points of lightning damage, but you rolled a nat 20 on sleight of hand. You're our rogue, Maya. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. Also, I know what she'd actually be. She's a rogue sorcerer multi-class, because it's her blood. Fey blood has magic powers to it, so she's a sorcerer. She's a rogue sorcerer multi-class. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. Gotta move on! I got a pension to pay! So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. And now, Ha! Don't think you graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
And now, where are they now? So, now the credits. Shu Takumi. Concept, script, and direction. Now, where are they now? Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Graphics, Kumiko Suekane. I'll read the message later, but first... Nick? Nah, haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? But she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Where's my blunt? Graphics, Tatsuro Iwamoto. I am very good at pronouncing Japanese names. Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I don't think I ever decided on a name. I forgot. He's like, I'm sure he's grateful. Like, snarky, I think would work. In programming, Noriyuki Otani. Like, going like the snarky voice. But we don't see him often. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney from whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel. So you should stop in the area. Please, stop by. I'm broke. Programming, Masakatsu Endo. Oh, it's you! Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, misunderstood, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. You'll never know what I was doing at the boat shack. Music, Masakazu Sugemori. They're the reason for pursuit. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix Wright. The Pomeranian had one last farewell. Sound effects? Atsushi Mori. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit, brah. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin the kids' dreams, you know? Want to invest in crypto, bro? I'm a crypto bro, brah. Publicity, Hiroshi Nakaya and Ayumi Terada. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. Says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place she's living at anyway? Sounds like the boonies. Manual, Yumiko Uchida. Not Uchiha, Uchida. Kermit the Frog here. Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside, the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. I am now into Miss Piggy. Producer, Atsushi Inaba. Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy. Huh? Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Yep, Kermit the Boy. Executive producer, Shinji Mikami. Get the ball, Shinji. And there's even Mia there. And Gumshoe. Yeah, fun fact, all the confetti thrown at the end of a trial is actually Gumshoe. It's canon that he throws the confetti. Oh, Turn it back and buys trophy earned, but also a brand new episode has been added. Fun fact, Rise from the Ashes is not canon. I'm gonna end the stream soon, but a couple things have to be done first, a little bit of cleanup. So first of all, Rise from the Ashes isn't canon. This was added when Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney was ported to the Nintendo DS. When the first game was ported to the DS, not the trilogy, just the first game, it was ported to when it was ported to the DS, they wanted to showcase the always classic like touchscreen effect, because when you put something on a DS, you gotta add, when you put something on a new console with a special feature, you gotta add something in your game to showcase that special feature. Like the dual mouse feature in Deltarune, or motion controls on the Wii U. So, for this game, when they put Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 1 on the DS, they added Rise from the Ashes, which is why it has certain things the other trials don't have, such as evidence examination with like the touch screen control and like more animation in certain parts. But it's still non-canon. Like, so every single character you would see here is non-canon. Which is funny, because this is actually a really good case. And also, I did not see the message, so... Again, though that makes him one of the strongest Spider-Man, because instead of using certain situations to his advantage, he can make his own situations, like power outages. Yeah, so there's that. Alright, so we've saved that. That'll be next Friday. But until then, first, let's check if anything new is added to the Discord. Nope. Okay, so... Until then, I'll be ending the stream right here. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed this kind of content, be sure to subscribe. Comment down below since it helps me connect with you guys. Like the video so there's more of what you want to see. Share videos so more people know the channel even exists. And don't forget to hit that bell so you know when I go live. Until next time, see ya guys. That's a good bell.